Good evening, viewers on social media, wherever you are tuning in to our live stream broadcast of the 2025 ANOCES OECS Table Tennis Championship being hosted in Grenada. We're at the Grenada Youth Center and we're joining the action live as the semi-final matches for teams is in progress. Right now on center stage, we can say, is Dominica and Martinique, a very competitive matchup. Martinique has already secured one win, so the score is 0-1 at the moment, but it's very, very close in matches. The score for the matches is very, very close, with one apiece for Beveridge and Arnold. The OECS Table Tennis Championships has returned, I should say, to Grenada for the first time in 30 years. So it's a really amazing time for us. We're thrilled to have. I'm Amanda John. I am a member of the Grenada Table Tennis Association, and today doing some light commentary on the broadcast of the games. Coming up in just over an hour's time, we will be witnessing the parade of the teams as we mark the official start, symbolic official start of the tournament, where we will have our dignitaries present and all our athletes on display for this three-day tournament. It began this morning at 9:30 at the Grenada Youth Center. And we're looking forward to a full day of matches tomorrow and on Sunday, climaxing in the finals with the singles, doubles, men's doubles, women's doubles, and mixed doubles events. Just want to take a moment to thank all our sponsors and contributors for making this event possible, making this live stream possible. The Grenada Table Tennis Association has received tremendous support from the Chinese embassy. So we want to thank them. Brainstorm Media Solutions with the live stream. We'd like to thank ANOCES. ANOCES has stepped up, the Association of Olympic Committees of the OECS, and we want to thank them so much for making this event possible. Ministry of Youth and Sports, thank you so much. Without your cooperation and continued support, this would not be possible. IMA Grenada. A very emotional point there, lost from Dominica. That point would have made it 3-2, but now he's trailing. Thank you to GBN, the Grenada Bottling Company Limited, for your sponsorship in promoting the games and keeping our athletes refreshed during the tournament. So as we bring you the matches, the team matches, we invite you to relax and enjoy the keen competition, the intense rivalry, all in good sportsmanship, of course, as these teams go for gold, glory, and of course bragging rights has always been a motivating factor for the teams of the OECS. We have in Grenada competing, we have teams from Martinique, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, St. Lucia, Antigua, host country Grenada, with 2 male teams, an A and a B, and 1 female team. Dominica is here, and you're witnessing them play Martinique right now. This is one of the biggest OECS tournaments Grenada has hosted in recent times, and it will not have been possible without our support and partners from the Grenada Olympic Committee, as well as all others who have been by our side through the planning stage, execution stage, and now we've seen it come to reality. Players have paused. There is a little debate regarding service. The umpire, the scorer, is explaining her case. Tensions are high right now, so we expect that the players will be fighting for each and every point. It's a very unique match right now, because it's not a match for the young or the old against young against young, old against old. We literally have an open competition. So we have young players facing off against older players, much more experienced players, as in the case of Berridge. An all-around player, or actually we can call him a defender. But Arnett is not holding back. He's going for his shots. He's fearless. And he's offering up a good effort, a very good effort indeed. The score, 8-4. Dominica serving. It's a tricky serve. It takes him to 10-4 or 4-10 as the service has changed. Martinique serving. Very nice top spin from the young athlete. He's handling the chops well. Very good strategy. Took his time, worked his way into that point, and got himself to 5-10. He has the upper hand. He is 2-1 in matches, but he's down in this game by 4 points. Dominica serving for game point, trying to tie it up at 2 apiece. Unsuccessful. Game point saved by the Martinican. Another game point saved by the Martinican. Very, very exciting table tennis right here. He wants to close out this match right now. Ah, look at that, look at that. Look at that. Somehow he managed to clinch that point as he edges closer to try to deuce this game to 10 apiece. Serving, and he loses that point. He's not happy. He's not happy. He would have preferred not to have stretched this match out to another game, but Berridge has saved a game. The score is now 2-all in matches, and they will play a deciding game to determine who wins a second point in this team's matchup. So both sides have consulted with their coaches, their team, and they're back with perhaps new strategies in mind as they try to outsmart each other on the board. It could be a game of chess, but it's a game of table tennis, and it requires quick thinking, quick footwork, quick hands, quick eyes. Dominica starts off with a wide serve, and it wins him the first point. He held back a bit there. Two apiece, 2-all. Tricky serve. Couldn't quite read the spin on that, or didn't get quite the lift he wanted on the ball. The support is getting louder and stronger as Dominica senses this could be victory here. Very good top spin from Martinique, consistent. Lovely. Raising the ball nice and high. He doesn't want to get caught, but he got caught. He's gotten caught. But he's composed. He remains composed. A timeout. A timeout has been called by Dominica. A moment to rethink his strategy. They've also changed sides, as is customary with the scoring when you in the deciding game, and you get to 5 points, you change sides. Six-3 is the score. Oh, that meant a lot. That meant a lot to Burridge. She celebrated that point. 7-3-7. Martinique continues to top spin. He doesn't have a choice. He's playing against a defender, a very tricky defender at that. No doubt experience on the side of Burridge as he lines up for his serve. Score is 8-7-5. An uncalculated backhand miss, ball goes flying. Martinique has a chance to tie up the score. Does take 1 point. The score is now 7-8. What a wide ball. What a wide ball. Beautiful setup from Dominica. He knows what he has to do. He knows what he has to do. He has 2 serves to do it, to get him to match point. Let's see if he can pull it off. Wonderful serve, but returned well by Martinique. Pushes him long, wide. Martinique is there. He stopped spinning, like his life depended on it, but he missed that point. Went long. That ball went long. And now we were looking at a match point. Dominica match point. There he has it. He has clinched victory for Dominica. Beautiful embrace at the end. This is what sportsmanship is all about. The unity and love of the sport of table tennis transcends any victory, but there Dominica is celebrating their win as they tied it up 1 apiece. I hope you're with us. I hope you're still with us because we're live streaming from the Grenada Youth Center. It's the 2025 ANOCES OECS Table Tennis Championships, and it's a very exciting one. We're continuing this team matchup between Martinique and Dominica. The players exchange words. Tensions are high because this is a semi-final match, and the scores are tied up at 1 apiece for each team. Of course, I'm joined now by no other than our Vice President of the Grenada Table Tennis Association, Anthony Forsyth, affectionately called Tony.
Yes, Mandy, welcome. Nice to be here. It's a very lovely atmosphere. A lot of noise, a lot of excitement. So, yeah, I was seeing a lot of noise, a lot of excitement, and the level is pretty high. And all who are here are currently enjoying what we've been served up with, literally served up with. So we all taking in the action.
Absolutely, and we've seen such a range of talent, Tony, such diverse skills and techniques from the players. We have choppers, we have defenders, we have all-round players, we have attackers, young, old, matched up against each other. It's very exciting.
Yes, that's a wonderful sight to see, especially seeing the older players playing alongside the younger ones and giving the younger ones a run for their money. I am on the older side, and I'm happy to see that also. Okay. So it gives me encouragement when I'm playing that age is just a number. As long as you have the skills and you have some level of fitness, you could compete at the highest level in the OECS.
Absolutely, Tony. And I mean, make no bones about it. You know, you're a pretty good player. I've seen you in action. I've seen you in action, and you are a pretty good attacking player. And you're right, you know, table tennis, I would say, knows no boundaries. You can continue to play this sport for as long as you're able. And even if you're not fully able, we have a lot of talent out there, even in the communities. You know, we find people on wheelchairs and even, you know, missing limbs or what it is, but they continue to play the sport because you can, right? And so we like to encourage everybody to, if you haven't tried it, you can come join us, learn to play. It's very relaxing. It's very beneficial for the entire body.
Right, and as we say in Grenada Table Tennis Association, tennis for life. And there was a study, a doctor, one of our players, Shannon Dowling, was telling me that research was done recently, and the researchers found that there's a direct link between the delayed onset of Alzheimer's for people who play table tennis. So that's a very positive benefit and good news for table tennis players for that particular disease, which is rising in the Caribbean. And research has shown that there's going to be quite a significant people succumbing to that disease within the next 20 years. So there goes your reasons to start playing table tennis.
Yes, for sure, for sure. That's a very interesting piece of information, Tony.
Yep.
Well, we're witnessing a semi-final matchup between Martinique and Dominica. On the far end, we have ladies playing as well. Of course, we can only bring you one match at a time, sadly, but we can fill you in on what you've missed. But for now, we are on this table with Aaron from Dominica and Victorine from Martinique. Victorine sealing the first game. And this looks like it will be a long one, Tony, because the teams are at 1 apiece.
Yes.
And they're fighting.
Yes. Maybe the Martinican didn't get his spices in time, because earlier in the day he was asking me where can he get cinnamon to buy, seeing that Grenada is an isle of spice, and somebody asked him, don't leave Grenada without bringing home some cinnamon, and and he was looking for that. He went to a supermarket nearby, but was unsuccessful. But he's gonna try the market tomorrow, and I'm sure that he's gonna get some cinnamon there, which may help him with his tennis as well.
Oh yes, it's good for the bones.
Yes.
It was great to have Martinique here. We missed them at the last OECS championship, which was held in Dominica, and Grenada represented there as well. The women won, won a spot into the finals with the women's doubles, but finished second to St. Lucia, which was a good finish, I would say. I know during this tournament they are fighting in the teams right now against St. Vincent.
In one of our earlier matches today, Mandy, Grenada played against St. Vincent, and Grenada had a chance to win one of the matches. Shamal Lewis, is his name?
Williams, yes.
Williams, Shamal Williams was up 2-0, and he lost concentration and allowed the Vincentian guy, I think it's Howard is his name.
Yes.
He came back and win 3-2. And tennis is a game that you have to maintain your concentration at all times. And the moment you lose concentration, you lose momentum. And just like that, you could be up 2 and then you lose a set. You lose the next 3 games, and that was the problem with him. He was not able to regain his momentum, and he ended up losing. Albeit he had a good fight in the last match, but he ended up losing. But it shows that table tennis requires 100% concentration at all times.
Absolutely, and I did witness that match. Very, very exciting matchup. Down to the wire, nail biting, as we would say. And I think Shamal, he did look like he lost a little concentration, like you say, but he certainly didn't look like he gave up the fight. He was fighting through it, and that's what we want to see. You want to see athletes don't just give up on the board. You want to see them fight for every point. You want to see them leave it on the board, as we like to say, because you're playing for your country.
Yes.
You're representing at the highest level. These are national players that have been selected by their countries to represent here in Grenada. So this is a cream of the crop right here. So we expect nothing less from these players, just intense competition right through.
Yes, and one of my observation with the Grenada team is that they're not as consistent enough with their stroke playing. And I think that is a result of not enough practice at the highest level. So I think once they play more at the highest level and more consistency, they'd have more success in the future. So, and not just to prepare for a tournament, but have good matches, more competition locally with the best players all the time. And then the games would surely improve.
Absolutely. To remain competitive at a top level, consistency is a must, and that comes with training. And of course, the Grenada Table Tennis Association has been putting where their money where their mouth is. And over the years, hosting many training activities for these players to up their game, like we say. They've been attending regional competition, getting exposure as well, and it's
Talk about this game.
yeah, it's an uphill battle, we know, because the smaller islands always tend to struggle a little bit to get access to certain resources, but the game is alive and well in these islands, and that is a positive for table tennis. Can only go up from here.
Well, back to this match that we're looking at right now with Martinique versus Dominica. We see that Martinique has gone up 2-1. But the Dominican Aaron is definitely putting up a fight.
Yeah,
Definitely put
Yeah.
him up fine.
Yeah.
Although he is down by two games to zero, but the games are competitive, and that's what we want to see.
Absolutely. We're anticipating a very colorful official opening ceremony with the teams, and that's coming up a little later on this evening. And we're expecting some dignitaries to join us. We're expecting the Chinese ambassador. We're expecting officials from the Ministry of Youth and Sports. And we have a special guest coming. I'm not going to say who it is, but we're expecting a special guest to join us as well, which should be some make for some good TV, good social media.
Yep, yep, sure.
These games will go on into tomorrow. They resume early in the morning because we have a number of categories to get through. Men's doubles, women's doubles, mixed doubles, a singles events, and we'll be playing until Sunday. So we have a lot of table tennis. So if you're in Grenada and you're able to come on down to the Grenada Youth Center. Starts at 9:30 in the morning. Sessions in the morning, break for lunch, and sessions resume in the afternoon until evening time. You may see a hand on screen right now. That's our tournament director, Bob. Original tournament director, Bob. We'll hope to get a chat with him a little later on as well. But he's here and he has this tournament under control. Well, the hand alone tells you that, Tony.
Yeah, definitely. He's remonstrating to someone like a principal.
Yes, he is. And we'd like to thank Bob because Bob came over from Trinidad and has put in so much time to do the draws and have this tournament up and running at a regional top level, which, you know, it's invaluable, the commitment and the work that he's done. So we must acknowledge Bob.
Yeah, Bob. I met Bob last year at a Masters tournament in Barbados, and I felt the passion from Bob for table tennis. You know, he was all into it, the technical aspect, and he is willing to train people because he was asking me if there was anybody in Grenada that he could train to run tournaments as he's doing now. And somebody who is computer literate, and he's willing to train them. That's something that he offered, and the Grenada Table Tennis Association should pick him up on that offer, take him up on that offer, and get somebody so that we can have our own tournament director for our local tournaments at the same level as Bob is. So we could, you know, look
Absolutely.
towards doing that.
Absolutely. And you know, he did hold a workshop with some of our volunteer scorers 3 days ago, earlier this week, ahead of the start of this tournament, to make sure everybody was up to speed with the rules of the game. Some of the rules may have slightly been adjusted over the years. So Bob is a wealth of knowledge, and he passed it on freely to all those who came. And I attended. It was very, very informative. Nothing beats a little refresher from time to time. And as a result, we've had, I would say, almost a seamless experience at this tournament with even our young scorers fully understanding how to score and referee games. So I'm quite proud of these young ladies and young men who have stepped up to the challenge to assist us in scoring. And yeah, it's good stuff.
It's very good stuff, and volunteerism is a good thing. It you know, it gives you a good feeling to give back to your community, the community that helped to shape all of our lives. Is good to give back something, and the scorers and referees are giving something back to the community that helped shape them to who they are today.
Absolutely. And I know we were chatting so much because of the love of, people may tell, we love this game. Like we play table tennis sometimes twice, 3 times a week religiously. Some call it my religion, Tony.
Yes, yes.
But you know, we enjoy it. We love to see when young people step up as well. Um, we got so caught up talking. I mean, the viewers are seeing the scores, obviously,
Right, right.
but obviously we got so
We
caught
didn't,
up
we didn't
talking.
realize that the game we are bringing to you ended. Most likely it was the Matnikan who won
Of
because he
course.
was up 2
Of
games
course, yes,
to 0 in the best of 5. So
correct. And
just
so
one more game he had to win.
yes, and so
And
now
that happened so quickly.
so quickly, and so
Yes.
now we're leading 2 games to 1
Yes.
over
Yes.
Dominica.
Yes.
So this is a make or break situation for Dominica. They need to win this match to stay alive in the team's competition.
Right. And it was good to see that the first game Dominica won, and it was an older gentleman who won the game against somebody probably about 20, over maybe 30 years his junior. And
Yep.
it was a good sight to see somebody at that age playing as well as he did. And they had some people in the crowd questioning how old he was because he was playing so well.
Yes.
Although his style was a little different to the modern era where people was playing more attacking and looping and smashing, and he was all about control and chopping and defensive and now and then an attacking shot, and he was able to beat the younger, more gifted player with some more experience and a style that has gone out
Yes.
and is going out. It's a dying style of table tennis these days, with more people want to attack and attack and attack.
Yeah, and this environment down here at the youth center is conducive for choppers and defenders because it's a bit slower in here. The boards are playing, well, we have a few boards that have good speed on them, but generally because of the atmosphere, the balls may come to the player a little bit slower. So it requires a little more patience, a little more time. So it's challenging for attacking players in these circumstances as well. So we're awaiting the start of this match between Robinson and Sezam from Martinique.
Sezam is his name? Sezam looks to be quite an accomplished player. I was looking at him with some rallies earlier when he was warming up, and I was pretty impressed with his game, his all-round game. And we will see how that translates to a match situation, because a lot of times you look good when you're just knocking and then under game conditions, all the beautiful, wonderful shots that you play just desert you. So let's see how he fares when there is the pressure of the score.
Absolutely. This will be an interesting match. I've seen a couple of Senzam's matches earlier on today. Very, very athletic player. Very determined. Fights for every point. Runs the ball down, as we like to say. Good defender. Retrieving the ball. But he plays close to the table, but he can also step back because he has good reach. And that's one of the advantages when you're a taller player. You can get around the board quickly. That looked like a surprise right there.
Yes, definitely. That shot took him by surprise. That was a good serve there, good backhand serve. That was a good shot from Robinson. Looking pretty good at the start of this match.
Indeed. With the scores tied up with 3 apiece. Well, 4-3 now. Serving, Robinson, Sezam serving, sorry. Sezam likes his style, he likes to push the ball away from the opponent and at an angle. And you might see a few plays like this during this match. He loves to get in at an early push and push a long ball away from the opponent. Makes it very difficult for a return. Seems to be a little conversation on the sidelines. Not sure why, what's happening.
It seems like there's somebody questioning the service technique.
But of course, the scorer has the final say. But it's a friendly competition, so we're not going too hard on our players or our scorers. Little accidents, little mishaps along the way may happen, but it's quickly corrected to ensure that the game continues. Robinson serving 5-8. Sazam doesn't seem to be too much in a rush to bring the ball back. He's playing a little bit extra relaxed, I would say.
Yes.
Just waiting on an opportunity to attack. And he just smashed the ball very high. No chance of return. A smile on his face.
Yes.
He's having fun.
Angle smash.
He knows that was not returnable.
Yes.
At this point, we could say perhaps maybe he's underestimating Robinson a bit.
Yeah, he seems to be playing very relaxed.
But of course, there comes a strong forehand loop. He's probably heard what we said.
Yes.
It's gone serious again. And it's a very strong forehand loop.
Yes.
And he clinches the first game.
Very efficiently.
This is what you call conserving energy too.
Yes.
You don't need to do too much to secure the match. It's been a long day. Players been here since 9:30 this morning, and they're playing consistently non-stop. So we expect that there will be some fatigue, the humidity, the heat, playing after all these matches. But they continue to give it their all, and they're not giving up.
We currently on a break with the changeover going to be happening for the second game in the match between Dominica and Martinique, with Martinique leading 2-1. Remember, it's a best of 5, so whoever gets to 3 matches first would win that contest. So Dominica has to win this one to stay alive in this contest. If they go down this match, they would definitely lose. Now we see the player from Martinique, turning on the pressure a bit. The score, as you can see, is 5 points to 1 in the second game of this matchup between Martinique and Dominica. That was a lovely push to the back to the forehand of the Dominican player. That's Robinson. Nice slow loop by Mr. Robinson. Nice loop cause the Matnik player Sesam to put it in the net. Oh, he missed a forehand smash. Oh, he's missing his forehand shots. That's Robinson. It's a very good loop on the backhand of Sesam. Very good return by Sesam. And that's the end of this game. It's 11-4, 11 points to 4. Now Sesam is up 2 games to 0. And as we say, it's the best of 5. So Matnik is up 2-0, and it's going to be a tough road up ahead for Robinson of Dominica to win this match, because he would have to win the next 3 games. And so far, from what we've seen in the contest, it's going to take an uphill task, uphill fight to beat a very efficient Sesam.
Absolutely, Tony. And, you credit to these players for, sticking through it. They may have to make adjustments with their strategy from time to time based on the opponents. Martinique is a first time for a lot of these players meeting the Martinique team. So, it's a little bit of strategy as well, but certainly we're happy they're here, because this interchange of the islands is what we need for the development of the sport at this very basic level.
Yep, for sure. The more competitions like this you have, the higher the level would rise, and the different styles of players that you play against would tend to improve your game. So when we have people like Matnik competing, it helps with the development of the sport in the OECS on the whole, especially Matnik being a dependency of France, and with all the resources that they have, the training and so on. So that would lend itself to them having more technical support, which would translate to the players having better technical skills, and by them playing with the members of the OECS, that would go a long way in helping to improve the game of the OECS players also.
Absolutely. The score is tied up. All right, corrected at 3-5. There was a long push.
Good placement.
Yes.
Good place. Well placed shot.
Of course, this is one of 2 semi-final matches going on between the male teams. We have St. Vincent and the Grenadines going up against St. Lucia. In the males, we hope to bring some highlights of that at some point. And of course, on the far table, we have the ladies playing as well. Grenada against St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Dominica against St. Lucia. The ladies are also making a good showing of themselves. We hope to have some highlights from their matches as well. Of course, we have tomorrow. We'll be bringing you the finals of the team matches and much, much more table tennis, covering more teams, more islands, more players. So you can, if you're not here in Grenada, you can get a sense of what you're missing. But of course, if you're here, if you're home in Grenada, I call it home because Isle of Spice. Please come on down to the Grenada Youth Center. Support the players. Come and look at some very high-level table tennis for our region. Robinson serves into the net. What a sad way to end that match.
Yes,
But it's over.
yes, and that's the end of the match.
And Martinique certainly has sealed that deal.
Yes.
And it's now over. So we congratulate Martinique for making it to the finals.
Yes, Martinique definitely displayed their pedigree in this match, and we have to do a lot of work among ourselves in the OECS to get up to that level, to be able to compete at their level.
Getting a little action now of the other table, the semi-final matchup between St. Vincent and St. Lucia. We switched over to get a sneak peek of what we missed. But from the looks of it, Tykel is trailing. Tykel of St. Vincent in the blue shirt is trailing 1-6 in this game. To St. Lucia's, I'm not sure of the player's name. I can't see his shirt properly, but he's certainly trying to make a comeback from losing the first match. He's leading 6-3. So, Tony, we're back to Martinique. It was my mistake. I didn't realize we had another match to go. It wasn't quite in the bag yet for Martinique. So, my apologies for misleading the viewers here. We're back with Aaron facing our young player from Martinique, and he's leading 5-0. In fact, it's the first of five games. So Martinique is trying to, I believe, seal it with this match to
Yes.
make that happen.
Yes, yes. And there you have the younger player for Martinique coming up against older gentleman from Dominica, and the older player is definitely trying his best, but he has an uphill task now because he's down one game, and in this match he's down 8-1. Score is now 9-1 in favor of Martinique. Down one game. 10. It's now 10 points to Martinique. 1 point to Aaron of Dominica. And the return of the service goes long, and so Martinique has just won this second game, so they're up 2 games to 0.
This game is going by fairly quickly, Tony, and right coming up after, we looking forward to the official ceremony for the 2025 OECS ANOCES sponsored table tennis championship. So during that time, we will take a little break and allow the officials a little time to just transition. The teams a little time to get into their official uniform, track suit wear, or change tops or whatever they need to do to get ready. And then we will witness the parade of the teams coming in, followed by an official ceremony welcoming them to Grenada, welcoming them here for this championship.
Yes, Mandy, and this is a very good thing for sports tourism in Grenada, and it fosters good relationship among the small islands. We need as much unity as we could get now among ourselves as small islands, especially with all these geopolitical tensions in the atmosphere. So the more we could cooperate among ourselves, it's going to put us in a better position for survival as small developing islands.
Well said, Tony, well said.
So that's one of the beauty of sports. It brings people together, and it establishes relationships, and we need relationships to help develop our economy and our social development by meeting people of different cultures. Although we all came from motherland, Africa, and some descendants from India, thereabouts, but we still have some small differences in our culture, especially in our languages, because Dominica still hold on to the patois, St. Lucia as well, broken French as we say, but Grenada seem to have let that one slip, and we somehow have to give our foreparents blame for that, because they used to use it as as a tool, as a weapon to not let you know what they're talking about as younger people in the
yes,
home.
yes,
Whenever
yes.
whenever a conversation is going on in English and you're popped into the room, they would switch to patois because they don't want you to understand what they're saying. And this was very bad back in the day, and that's one of the reasons why the patois language in Grenada died out more or less. There's still one or two people who speak patois, but not as prevalent as in St. Lucia and Dominica. It's more
Yes.
or less a second language to them in those countries, which is a good thing. That's one of the cultural aspects that we did not hold on to. So let's hope that by commingling with our friends from the neighboring islands of Dominica and St. Lucia, that we might learn a word or two, and that would spark interest in learning the language again among ourselves.
Absolutely, Tony. And speaking of St. Lucia, here they are going up against St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the second semi-final team match between the male players. The score is 6-2 to St. Lucia.
So in this game that we're looking at right now, St. Lucia is up 2-1 and 8-3 in this match. Okay. So the score right now is St. Lucia 8, St. Vincent 4. It's also a best of 5. So whoever gets to 3 games first would win the match. So there you have it. St. Lucia just won the 3rd game in the set in the best of 5, and St. Vincent won 1. So they're now through to the semifinal. So Mandy, while you were away, we just witnessed the completion of the match between St. Lucia and St. Vincent. The St. Lucia came away as victors, winning the set 3-1.
All right. That will be some finals, Tony.
Right.
Some
so
finals matchup. But now we're looking at our ladies playing Grenada versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yes.
St. Vincent looks like they're leading 2-up. And it's match point, actually, for Jessica McCarter from St.
Yes.
Vincent and the Grenadines, playing
Yes.
against our long-time player, Marva McIntyre. It's match point number 2. And she wins it with a serve. It certainly seems like that match has completed that win, I should say, completed that matchup between Team St. Vincent and Grenada, with St. Vincent looking victorious over Grenada. And we're looking at our final semi-final matchup here before the official opening ceremony between Charles of Dominica and a young player from St. Lucia, who is currently leading 7-4.
Want to?
Hold on one second.
Give it a bob.
Yeah.
Of the team to Ghana.
We're asking all teams, I assume you are in order and you are ready to enter. So we want to take the opportunity to welcome everyone to this, what we call the Association of National Olympic Committees of the OECS Smash Table Tennis Championship. Indeed, it is an honor for Grenada to host this championship. We want to take the opportunity to officially welcome the team. So once the music is on, we will welcome all our participants in alphabetical order. Of course, we know when you are hosting, you leave the best for last. So let me just take away my biasness and just leave it to say that we will parade in alphabetical order and we welcome the host country. Ladies and gentlemen, Antigua, Dominica, let's give a big welcome to Martinique, Martinique. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting St. Lucia. We have St. Kitts and Nevis, followed by St. Lucia. Our neighboring island, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And a hearty welcome to Team Grenada. Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. DJ. We now invite everyone to stand as we invite Mrs. Katian Dubiset, who will do an opening prayer.
Good evening, everybody, and let's reverence the Lord in prayer. Dear God, we thank you for such a day like this. We thank you for the opportunity to come together as countries in friendship and rivalry as they debate over the table tennis tournament and championship. Lord, we pray that you would guide the hands that play, the supporters, the organizers, all who would have a part to play in this evening's and this weekend's exercise. We pray that you would guide the deliverance, and we pray that you would just keep everyone safe and that we'd all have a good time as we develop friendship, links, and network with each other for the advancements of sports and table tennis in particular, and that greater friendships and bonds would grow between us as islands of the region. We pray, God, that you just be with us now as we continue this evening's proceedings. In Jesus' name.
And we invite everyone to please stand as we pay homage to Grenada by singing, as host country, by singing our national anthem. We now invite Miss Kadeen Smith, who will sing the national anthem.
Pleasant night, everyone. Hail, Grenada, land of vows, we pledge ourselves to thee. Hand, hearts, and hands in unity to reach our destiny. Ever conscious of God, being proud of our heritage, may we with faith and courage inspire, build, advance as one people, one family. God bless our nation. Thank you.
Thank you. Please be seated. So we just want to ask the teams not to be seated, but to align yourself whereby you'll be facing the stage. So we ask Antigua to move over, and we move in that order. We follow so that each team will be facing the officials. So you can go to the far end, Antigua, followed by Dominica, Martinique, St. Kitts and Nevis, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, and of course, host country, Grenada. We want to take the opportunity, indeed, to welcome everyone to this OECS championship. And let me ensure that I say the right thing. The acronym, I'm afraid to say the acronym, so I'll say the meaning of it. The Association of National Olympic Committees of the OECS. So we welcome everyone to this championship, and it's indeed a pleasure for Grenada to host. We wish to recognize all our officials, I almost say at the head table, all our officials seated here. We know for sure we expect our Honorable Prime Minister to be with us. We make special welcome to Yang Shu, who is our ambassador to Grenada from China. We also wish to recognize our Senator, Civil Francis, the President of the Grenada Olympic Committee and member of Mrs. Victor, is it ANOCES? ANOCES. So it's close to I know now. So Mr. Bernard Wilson, he is the president of the Grenada Olympic Committee and member of ANOCES. We also wish to welcome Ms. Vida Bruno Victor, and she is the General Secretary of the Grenada Olympic Committee and the first Vice President of Pan Am Sports. We welcome also Mr. Michel, right? And he is the first vice president of the Caribbean Regional Table Tennis Federation. We also welcome our very own president, Mr. Osborne Campbell, an inspector of police. All other executive members, all other officials, members of the media, and anyone who's worthy of being mentioned, and I have not mentioned you, we say a hearty welcome to this championship. So I'm not here to give a speech. So the pleasure is mine to introduce and to welcome, to give some remarks, the president of the Grenada Table Tennis Association. Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. A pleasant good evening to Senator Francis, Minister of Sports. Good evening to the Ambassador of China to Grenada, Mr. Yang Shu. Welcome, sir. And a very good evening to all our esteemed representatives and guests and special sponsors, officials, volunteers, and cherished members, also of the media, and parents, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, athletes all, special good night to you. Tonight, November 7th, 2025, marks the official opening of this OECS table tennis tournament. This isn't just another competition. This is a celebration of regional unity and a showcase of the incredible talent flourishing across the Eastern Caribbean. Look around you. The energy, though very quiet, everyone is anticipating the beginning of this contest. This is what sports is all about. Over the next few days, this center will be home to the fastest sports in the world. We will witness incredible speed, surgical precision, and nail-biting rallies that define the game of table tennis. To you, the athletes, our most important guest tonight, I offer you a special welcome. You represent the best of the best. You have put in hours, the sweat, the dedication, and the sacrifice. You carry the hopes and dreams of our nations, Antigua, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, Dominica, Martinique, and of course, my home team, Grenada. When you step up to that table, remember that you are not more than just a competitor, but you are ambassadors representing your countries. Compete fiercely, push your opponents to the absolute limit, but always compete with respect, discipline, and outstanding sportsmanship. I know the pressure is immense, but let that pressure forge excellence. Let it be the fuel that drives you when you create a winning smash. Regardless of the medals won, you are all champions just for reaching at this level. Treasure the friendships that you make here because these bonds are often more valuable than gold itself. No athlete can do this alone. To the coaches, the unseen architects of your success, thank you for your tireless commitment, your patience, and strategy that you use to guide your athletes. To the umpires, your impartiality is a bedrock of this event. We trust you to uphold the rules with fairness and integrity. And to the parents and families, thank you for every early morning patience, every late night pickup, and every dollar spent supporting these dreams. Your encouragement makes every success possible. Grenada is exceptionally proud to host this tournament. It's been a massive organizational effort by the local committee, and I must single out their dedication. From securing this excellent venue of the Youth Center to managing logistics and welcoming our regional family, your hard work has been exemplary. I notice, may we all recognize the presence of our Prime Minister, Dr. the Right Honorable Mr. Deacon Mitchell. Thank you. To our sponsors, we extend deep gratitude to you, without whom the tournament would simply not be possible. Welcome, sir. Thank you very much. We extend our deep gratitude to all the corporate sponsors, without whom this tournament would simply not be possible. Your commitment to youth and sports is an investment in the future of the OECS region. Thank you for believing in our athletes and our game. This tournament, as I close, is a celebration of skills, heart, and the shared competitive spirit that unites us as islands. Let the matches be thrilling, let the competition be clean, and let the camaraderie last long after the last point scored. With great pride and immense excitement, I welcome every one of you to Grenada, and I do hope that you enjoy this competition for 2025.
Thank you, Mr. President. And I too would like to add words of welcome to our Prime Minister. Let us give him a lusty round of applause. I have a disclaimer in that someone said it's the first time we have a Prime Minister with the Grenada Table Tennis Association. So again, welcome, sir. I hope to challenge you a little later. Ladies and gentlemen, the pleasure is mine to invite to do remarks the President of the Grenada Olympic Committee, Mr. Bernard Wilson.
Good evening, everyone. In the absence of the protocol list, please permit me to stand on protocol already been established. Also allow me to recognize our Prime Minister, Honorable Deacon Mitchell, members of the, not head table, but official seating, players all. I am here representing the president of ANOCES, who are the sponsors of this tournament. So I'll be speaking on behalf of our president. So on behalf of ANOCES, it is truly a pleasure to be associated with you with this year's OECS Table Tennis Championship, hosted here in beautiful Grenada. We extend our sincere appreciation to writing is finer than we extend our sincere appreciation to the Grenada Table Tennis Association for opening its doors and taking on the responsibility of hosting this important regional event. We are confident that the support provided through our affiliate national Olympic committees has contributed to ensuring that this championship runs smoothly and successfully. Your continued partnership allows us to strengthen the foundation of sport across our region. I'm also pleased to share that beginning next year, Pan Am Sports will be staging of competitions within the OECS. This exciting collaboration will further enhance opportunities for our athletes, providing increased exposure, competition, and pathways for growth. These championships will continue to play a vital role in developing the talent of our young men and women while helping to unite our OECS nations as one sporting family. As we begin this year's competition, it is our hope that every athlete will perform at the highest level, embracing the spirit of fair play, discipline, and friendship. Let these games be a celebration not only of excellence, but of unity and pride in our region. We wish all participants great success. May this championship strengthen our bonds, showcase our talent, and inspire future generations of table tennis players across the OECS. Thank you. Now, I'd like to say a few words on behalf of the Olympic Association of Grenada. Just a few words. The unity of the region, we support. We urge you to use that unity to be your strength. We, in our meetings with Pan Am Sport, we all spoke about not having sufficient competitions to sharpen our athletes. We talk about travel, accommodation, and the general cost. So I would like to leave with you today one idea that maybe when we have our different competitions in the various countries, you may think of inviting players from the various countries to participate so that we can all help to strengthen each other, grow with each other. Because by ourselves, we wouldn't make it. Together, we'll be stronger. So I urge you to let's try to work together, work with each other, so we all can improve together. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson, and we now invite to render a song with a message, Miss Kadeen Smith we invite her to do an item of culture. Ms. Smith.
Pleasant evening again to everyone. I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. Everybody searching for a hero. People need someone to look up to. I never found anyone who fulfilled my needs. A lonely place to be. And so I learned to depend on me. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadow. If I fail, if I succeed, at least to live as I believed. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity, because the greatest love of all is happening to me. I found the greatest love of all inside of me. The greatest love of all is easy to achieve. Learning to love yourself, it is the greatest love of all. I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadow. If I fail, if I succeed, at least they lived as I believed. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity, because the greatest love of all is happening to me. I found the greatest love of all inside of me. The greatest love of all is easy to achieve. Learning to love yourself, it is the greatest love of all. And if by chance the special place that you've been dreaming of
Why? Because the OECS Table Tennis Championship faded away in 2000. Dominica hosted it in 2023. And that is a long time to put table tennis on the shelf. But guess what? In coming to Grenada, it's going to breed greater, it's going to grow, and it's going to grow. So besides every 2 years, we're hoping that this will come every year. Thank you again, Ms. Smith. And I quickly want to move on to invite the first Vice President of the Regional Table Tennis Federation. What's the name again? Mr. Jean Michel. Well, I had to learn a better part to say that name. Well, let us put our hands together and welcome our Vice President. I'm always learning, so.
Good evening, everybody. After a so lovely song and singer, it will be difficult for me to talk in front of you, but I will try all my best. First of all, I would like to apologize on behalf of President Teddy Matthews, who was unable to make the trip here today. He has asked me, in my capacity as Deputy President, to represent the Caribbean Region Table Tennis Federation. It is therefore with great humility and in English that I hope that it is sufficiently clear that I address you today. Honorable Prime Minister Dixon Michel, Parliamentary Secretary Ministry Youth, Senator Seville Francis, the Chair of the Ministry of Education, Glenn Alexander, Ambassador of Chinese Association, the President of the Grenada Olympic Committee, Bernard Wilson, the President of Grenada Table Tennis Association, Mr. Campbell Osborne. It is a great honor to be here with you. Although this is my first time participating in this event, I feel that this edition will be milestone. From my point of view, all the ingredients are there to make it so. A warm welcome, a good hotel, quality food, a team of referees masterfully led by the competition manager, Mr. Bob Vazdev Wupnarin, who is the Secretary General of the Caribbean Table Tennis Federation too, since a long time. And we are almost on a suitable venue. I would also like to take this opportunity to wish the organizers of these championships all the best for the success of this venture. And good luck to all the participants, even if, as you know, I live in Martinique. My heart is for my team. I would like to give a special mission to Martinique, which is close to my heart. May the best team in spirit of fair play. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. And we now invite our Senator, I have so much papers flipping here, Seville Francis, as she represents the minister, and she will do the official declaration. After which, our Prime Minister and some of our officials will meet the teams, and then we will be able to judge how skillful our Prime Minister is as he will serve some balls. That sounds bad. As he will play some tennis with a male and female, in which I will let you know. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite our Senator, Civil Francis.
Honorable Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell, Ambassador to China, specially invited guests. Forgive me for not having a protocol list in front of me. Visiting teams, Team Grenada, members of Grenada Tennis Association, a special good evening to everyone. And I bring you warm greetings on behalf of the Ministry of Youth and Sports, in particular, Honorable Delma Thomas, who is the Minister for Youth and Sports, and she's unavoidably absent tonight as she's away on state business. But she sends her regards, and I know that her heart is here, even though she is somewhere else physically. It gives me the greatest pleasure to be here representing the ministry as we proudly host here in Grenada the 2025 OECS Table Tennis Championships. And from my knowledge, I've learned that this is the first time in over 25 years that this tournament is being held in Grenada. And for that, we say welcome to Grenada. This event is more than a celebration or competition. What I am seeing in front of me is a unity in spirit, especially with all of the global challenges and the regional challenges we're having right now. I am seeing firsthand how sports can unite us beyond anything else that is trying to divide us. So, on behalf of the government and the people of Grenada, and with the full confidence that this championship will be a resounding success, I now declare open the 2025 OECS Table Tennis Championship. May the games be fair, the competition be fierce, and the spirit of unity shine brightly throughout the weekend. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator. So once the DJ is working with me, we now invite our Prime Minister, along with Ambassador Yang Su, to, I'm careful with my words, together with our regional vice president and our very own Grenada president, to get to meet the teams. So we ask all captains to come to the front closest so you'll get to meet the officials. Martinique, St. Kitts, St. Lucia. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Grenada, host country. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the ANOCES OECS Smash Table Tennis Championship. Who will it be? Singles champion, doubles champion. We await. It is over the next 2 days. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a lovely round of applause. And we're asking the teams to take it to the side as we go center stage to witness our Prime Minister. He will be serving, or what is another word for serving? Serving. I only know football, so I can say pass the ball. So he will be playing a little game with Chantal Charles of St. Lucia. Where's Chantal? I'm told that she is, well, we are all champion, but she is one of the OECS champions, Miss Chantal Charles of St. Lucia. Our ambassador would be taking a little knock too. So our Prime Minister, well, you know, once you went to PBC, you should know a little table tennis. Thank you, Ms. Charles. Let's give her a round of applause. And we now, Prime Minister will, let's see how we can take advantage of the Chinese ambassador. So we're going to have a one-point game. Anyone who wins that will be the first match. Thank you very much. We now invite Cornell Walker from Grenada, who will play a little bit with the Prime Minister. PBC versus St. Rose. So, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. And we now invite Ms. Amaya Clovey, who will now... Mia. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. We now invite Ms. Amaya Clovey, who will now issue a vote of thanks. Ms. Clovey.
As per protocol, allow me to greet Honorable Dickon Mitchell, Prime Minister of Grenada, Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Youth and Sports, Senator Selville Francis, Chinese Ambassador, President of the Olympic Committee, Vice President of the Caribbean Table Tennis Association, Secretary of the Caribbean Table Tennis Federation, Mr. Bob Roopnarine, President of the Grenada Table Tennis Association, Inspector Chris Campbell. Good evening to everyone. On behalf of the Grenada Table Tennis Association, I first want to express sincere thanks to the Prime Minister for gracing us with his presence. We heard that you were an excellent player once upon a time, and we saw your skills clearly on the table. Additionally, thank you to the sponsors. Without you, this event could not have been possible. Finally, thank you to everyone present here this evening, players, officials, coaches, and organizers. Without you, there would have been no event here tonight. We hope you enjoy the games for the duration of the weekend. Thank you and have a good evening.
So we're now going to invite our Prime Minister and other officials to take some team photos. So we see Grenada line up, and I'm going to call the names of the countries so that you will order yourselves so that we can move swiftly. So we ask Antigua to get yourselves in line for the official photo with other officials. We would also invite our esteemed ambassador, after Antigua, it would be Dominica.
Just me and nobody. Lay up underneath the palm trees and take some time alone. Then I'm gonna find me a party to dance like I'm going crazy. Pop some
Dominica, you line up where Grenada was?
see their hands up in the air, hands up everywhere. See, I just wanna feel better, 'cause I've been under so much pressure. Found myself in places dark and cold. Now I only wanna find them things where
Please stand by, Martinique.
good for the soul. So I know I got to get my mental healthy, make plenty money, keep myself so happy. Only wanna find them things where good for me, bad mind nobody. Now make people stress me, let go them things where heavy. Only wanna find them things where good for the soul.
So Martinique, you will take up where Antigua was. We're asking St. Lucia to please stand by. So Martinique, So Martinique, you would line up where Antigua was. And St. Lucia, you would line up where Dominica was. Just to remind you that the championship is being sponsored by ANOCES. It's the Association of National Olympic Committees of the OECS. And it's called the ANOCES OECS Smash Table Tennis Championship. So we asking St. Kitts to please come on down. Seven islands participated in this ANOCES OECS Smash Table Tennis Championship. And we ask St. Vincent to line up, organize yourselves for a photo. So again, we would like to thank ANOCES in terms of sponsoring this championship. A lot have been invested in this tournament. I think we have over 50 participants in this event. So we are indeed happy that table tennis, the best of the OECS, is now on island in Grenada. So those of you who might be looking at it live, we ask you to come on down to the Grenada Youth Center. So we'd like to, ladies and gentlemen, thank our Prime Minister, thank our Ambassador, thank all our presidents for joining us, for your speeches, and especially for your presence. Let us give them a lusty round of applause as Grenada play host to the best of table tennis for the weekend. Thank you once again, and let us enjoy the best of table tennis in the OECS. Thank you very much, everyone.
Okay, so now that we have almost done with the opening ceremony, we have one more round of matches. We will be playing on 3 tables. In the center court, we would have the men's final. Martinique versus St. Lucia. Center court, table 2. On table 1, you would have your own Grenada versus Martinique. Women team round. And the winner of this match could be the champion. We have St. Lucia versus St. Vincent on table 3. 3 matches. The last round for the night. Your meals are here, so you can take part in your meals now. Thank you. 3 matches to go. Men team final and the last round of the women's final. Yeah, but no, we don't have time. Okay. All right, so we're inviting our special guests to stay back if they can have the time so that we can witness the men team final and witness the last round of the women's team matches. Let the matches begin now, please. The last round on this day 1 of the OECS Smash Table Tennis Championship 2025. We have on center court the men team final, Martinique versus St. Lucia. And we have the last round of the women team matches, where your own female team from Grenada will be playing. So good luck, everyone. The umpires are there. Ready? Players, please come out.
What what an exciting evening of table tennis in Grenada. We are now on to the finals of the teams. Male teams, Tony, we have St. Lucia and Martinique. After just witnessing a beautiful opening ceremony, fired up the teams for the rest of the competition. And now we're on to the finals, and we're joining the game for some action.
Yes, and what a wonderful formal opening we had, especially with the rendition from the young lady, and it should be very inspiring to the players. The song that she rendered. So let's see if we see more improved performance from after that.
Absolutely. So we have Martinique Sazim versus Manny out of St. Lucia. Promises to be a very exciting match. The ball is bouncing pretty high. Like, there's a lot of speed on this table, and I must say, thanks to the Chinese embassy and the ambassador for donating a brand new competition table for this tournament. And quite fittingly so, we have the finals being played on it. So we blessed it today.
Yes, definitely. And we just had the end of the first game in the set. We have St. Lucia.
It's a 1-0 at the moment. We're just going to make an adjustment with the scores on the side. I believe this is the first match first game in this match.
What you see on the screen is a little misleading at the moment in terms of the matches. We need to make an adjustment to that. That's a wonderful shot from the Martinique player. Now we seem to have gotten the scores sorted out. So we have score is 5-4, 4-6. The St. Lucia player is holding his own. It's a wonderful return by the St. Lucian player to go up 7-4.
So Tony, this is just the teams. Imagine we're witnessing the singles and in the teams. Can you imagine the excitement when the finals of the open singles for both male and female categories are played? This is going to be some thrilling table tennis indeed.
is a close encounter. The second game.
It's neck and neck, Tony. It's
Yes.
8-9. It's
Yes.
8-9. 9 serving 8. Manny has a very high arc on that top spin, almost hitting the baseline of the board. In fact, very, very spinny and hard to block back by Sazim.
Very good shot.
Yeah,
by
he saw the opening. He saw the open court and he went for it.
Yes.
Excellent. 9-10. 9 serving 10. This is actually a game point right here.
He
And
won with an excellent inside-out loop to the backhand of the Martinique player. A wonderful way to end the game.
well, you know, St. Lucia are the favorites coming into this competition, coming out of the 2023 OECS Championships, where they more or less made a clean sweep out of many of the categories, right? So they are the team to beat in this competition for sure. Just want to make special mention of our scorers. They've been at it all day, and it is running a little late into the evening time, but they're still at it and they're giving it their full attention and focus, and that's what we love to see. Wow, Tony, that looked like it hit the edge. It was hard to tell. It was hard to tell right there. The score is now 3-0. And Martinique has taken a timeout, and rightly so, because the score is 3-0.
Yes.
And we're into the third game. So it's a must-win situation for Martinique to stay alive in this first team game.
So the both players are getting some advice from their team coaches to try to get back into the game in the case of Martinique. So let's see if the instructions would pay dividends in the upcoming match.
But just to mention, Tony, this is one of two finals happening simultaneously. We have on table 1 we have Martinique and St. Lucia, which is what we're currently viewing. But on table 2 we have St. Vincent and the Grenadines women coming up against St. Lucia. Two very talented young teams, in fact.
And back here on this court here, we see that the Martinique player is having some problems with the spin of the St. Lucian player. So unless he is able to counter that, I think his fate is sealed. But this is a ball game and anything can happen.
That's right, Tony, and it's about keeping the ball on the table. The player who can keep the ball on the table the longest, or period, is the one that will win the point and ultimately win the match.
Because we witnessed a game earlier where a player was 2 games ahead and he came back and was not able to win the third game, the player from St. Vincent. It was a game between Grenada and St. Vincent.
That's a beautiful backhand.
The
That's a beautiful
Grenada
backhand from
player
Manny.
was 2 games ahead and he still lost the match. So all is not lost with the Martinique team right now.
Manny certainly looks like he's trying to pull away. with some very, very good ball placement, some sharp pushes, making his opponent very, very uncomfortable indeed.
I think the coaching helped him a lot in between the two, between the match. So he definitely changed up his style a bit and is paying some more dividends for him.
Yes, he's taking care of his serves. He's protecting his points. He's strategizing. You can tell when he serves. He a little bit unlucky bouncing into the barriers there. Martinique is fighting his way back into this game, and he's in fact back in this game at 8-7.
It's a wonderful forehand loop from the St. Lucian player.
This game is running away. It's running away from the Martinican player. It's game point. Nice spinny backhand. Unlucky. He saves one game point. Manny prepares himself and serves. Long to the backhand. But it was a good setup and he won that point, won the match.
Unfortunately, he fought to the end, but he was overpowered by the St. Lucian player.
Excellent game from St. Lucia. Very solid.
Yes,
very solid.
So we'll continue with more of this team matches between St. Lucia and Martinique. That's the finals, team final. And we'll have
Let's have a look, Tony, while these players warm up for the second team match at what's happening on table 2. We have some stiff competition going on there. Chantal about to tie things up from St. Lucia at 10-2. She's a very strong junior player. Faulty serve there gives Shanicia Delplesh from St. Vincent and the Grenadines a point. But she pops it high and it's gone. And that's the end of that match. Chantal Charles from St. Lucia defeating Shanicia Delplesh from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Well, we'll just join back our finals with the males team. Martinique and St. Lucia, neighboring islands in fact. So we're standing by as the players warm up for the second team match. And the names will pop up soon. So we can get ready to witness team match number 2 in this finals between Martinique and St. Lucia.
Yeah, names are there.
All right, we just switched over to table 2 just to have a quick look at the ladies on that table. They're warming up, prepping for their match, second team match. We have Lakia Primraj of St. Vincent and the Grenadines coming up against our St. Lucian lady. All right, so the ladies are warming up still. So we come back to our match on table 1. Toss has been won by St. Lucia. Francis will serve first. All right, Tony. All right, Tony, so they're just getting a ball. So that they can resume the match. As the ball went flying off the court. Wonderful. They've got a tournament ball, so they're going to test it out to make sure that it's to their satisfaction. Martinique is happy. Once Martinique is happy. And they're off. All right. The score is 2-4. Martinique serving 2-4. You know, Tony, every 6 points, the players are awarded a towel wipe. So the Martinique player taking advantage of that before serving. Serving 2-4. Two 7-5.
You'll notice from the solution players, they're very technically sound, and they spin a lot of the balls. Unlike other players who tend to want to smash and drive it, they play with a lot of spin, and this is proven to be the undoing of a lot of the opponents.
To your point, that was a very, very spinny top spin from St. Lucia. Francis returned with great grace from Martinique. Getting a point. We can see the coach behind St. Lucia in blue, Chris Wells, very known in the region for his excellent table tennis career. And now he has devoted his time to making sure that the youths of St. Lucia playing table tennis have a sound fundamental understanding of the game, and this is evident in their performance at competitions. Nevertheless, the score is 7-6. Martinique creeping back in. Getting a little trouble. He's moving him around the table.
Yes.
Very hard for him to read where that ball is going. It's very, very difficult.
Playing with a lot of control.
Nice top spin. Very nice.
Wild shot.
Yes. It was a slow
that's
spinning
a shot
one.
I would play when I'm tired.
Oh no.
Oh, that was an unfortunate point. On the net and then onto the other side of the court.
Some frustration from Martinique right now.
Locally, we have a player locally who has mastered that shot, net and then over on the other court. We wouldn't disclose his name currently, but
I could guess who that is. We're gonna go over to table number 2 because there's a lot of action, a lot of action coming from down that side. Let's get in on it. It's
St. Lucia, St. Vincent.
It's St. Lucia, St. Vincent teams.
The ladies.
And they're tied up at 2 apiece. Very focused. Primraj is very focused. She's doing what she has to do to win this for her country. And you can tell, right? She's fired up. She's bouncing. She's keeping light on her feet. Very exciting match indeed. We probably will stick on this game for a little bit and join back when the men's resume. Okay. She is down, but she's not out. She's coming back in. 5-2. Strong support there from the...
There's a lot of support for the Vincentian player at the moment. There's the noisiest bunch in the house.
That's right. Oh, that's a beautiful backhand.
Top class tennis
Top
also.
class.
That was a nice backhand flick.
We'll get back to that game. Tony, we'll let our viewers know what transpired. But it's a very, very tight competition indeed with St. Vincent's lady and St. Lucia. In the meantime, Martinique is trying to level the match. Trying to get a win for his team to make it 1-1. The score is 5-1, 5-7-1. Say 2-7-6. All right, Martinique seems to be having a tough time. The score is now 7-7-3 for St. Lucia. for towel wipe, brief towel wipe for Martinique. That was a good offer from St. Lucia. Just a little wide.
The noise is so loud on the adjoining match with St. Vincent and St. Lucia. It's almost deafening.
Yes, there's a lot of action down there. We will join that match back momentarily.
Yeah, we might be sounding a little distorted, but it's because of the noise on the other table with all this excitement that's going on with the St.
Well,
Vincent
table tennis
and the
is
St. Lucia.
definitely a very exciting sport, and you get emotional when your team, especially if they're fighting, when your team is winning. So, as players, we could understand that. But we are looking at another game point for St. Lucia to tie this, well, not tie this up, but move up 2-0. Beautiful serve from St. Lucia to finish off that match.
St. Lucia now leads 2-0 against Martinique.
We're going to catch some action in on the other end of the hall.
Yeah, this game is tied at 1 apiece in the set.
St. Lucia is definitely making a fight, and well, St. Vincent is attacking really hard, really hard. Very exciting on this court. Though she's down. Its score is 6-2, but you wouldn't think it.
You wouldn't think it at all because the most noise is coming from that side, that camp, the Vincentian camp.
Both players seem very composed, and
she's not deterred by the noise.
Not deterred by the noise.
She's just playing her game, and point by point, taking her time.
It's a little bit the missed timing there from Primraj with the contact of the ball for the forehand topspin. But she's trailing. The score is 8-3. Ooh, that was a very spinny serve from St. Lucia. Couldn't read it. Primraj looked like she couldn't read it.
Yeah, she pushed it way off the board.
But there's that ever faithful topspin, getting her back into the game. 4-9. It's not over, Tony. It's not over.
No, definitely is not.
And she looks like she's using her head as well. Right? She is placing the ball where she thinks will be hardest for her opponent to get to. Not giving up at all. I think we're
wonderful
witnessing
return, well placed return by Primraj. Make the St. Lucia player had to stretch, and she was not able to take it over the net.
There's that spinny serve again. Disguised.
Same disguised spinny serve, and she's ended up throwing it off the board.
All right, so that score is now 2-1 to St. Lucia.
Favor of St. Lucia.
This may very well go down to the wire.
Yep.
We'll check back in. We'll check back in with this team. We will rejoin table number 1 to see our Martinique and St. Lucia match finals of the men's teams event.
In that match, St. Lucia is leading 2-0 in the best of 5. And this particular match is 5-4. St. Lucia 4, Martinique 5. It's 5 all.
Martinique is really trying hard to win this. Because he knows if he doesn't win this particular game, well, that's the end of this match for him. So he's fighting.
As I saw the score 5 all, I remembered a joke one time. Two persons were playing tooth and nail and the score was 6 all and a spectator asked in favor of who?
Oh boy. So both players take advantage of the towel wipe. Getting themselves ready, drying their hands. They're ready for the serve.
There you see the spin of St. Lucia taking advantage of the Martinique player.
Tony, the Martinican player, has actually fought his way back into this match. So the score is now 2-0 games.
As I said previously, it's a ball game. Anything can happen. And it's easy for somebody to lose the momentum, and table tennis is such a fast game that it takes a while to regain your composure and then once the opponent gets the momentum, it's hard to stop it. So let's see what will transpire in the next game.
Oh yes, indeed. Meantime, these are two very focused young ladies. The younger of the two, Primraj from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Top number one, ranked number 1 in St. Vincent. Still a junior. This win will mean everything to St. Vincent. Everything. The score is 5-3. St. Lucia is not backing down. She has a job to do and she's going to do it. Timeout was called before that ball was served, so that point doesn't count. They're going to talk strategy. Coach Romano Spencer is going to talk strategy with Lakia. And while they do, we'll rejoin table 1 for the men's teams. St. Lucia is trying to tie this match up. Francis wouldn't want to go to a 5th deciding match. All right, making sure that nothing on the particles on the rubber to cause interference. What a beautiful loop, very consistent. Francis is very consistent. You could tell he's a young player, but looks so experienced on the board, taking his time and relaxed. Nice reach. A little frustration there from Martinique. Score is 3-2. Free serving 2. St. Lucia is trailing by 1. The score is 3-4. Wonderful, wonderful shot straight down the line.
And you realize this game is a little closer than the first one that was played.
Very true.
The Matnik player is coming to his own, and he seemed to be getting the better of the St. Lucian player, but we have to wait and see.
He certainly seems a bit more in tune with his plan. We saw the frustration. We still see the frustration when he misses some shots, but he seems to have a plan. The score is 5-6. And part of that plan seems to be pushing the ball into very uncomfortable parts of the board for St. Lucia's Francis to return. The score is 7-5. 7-5. Certainly look like we may be heading into a decider if Francis is not able to return these serves. The score is now 5-9, Tony. Six over 9. Oh, look at that!
Wonderful forehand
Look at
drive.
that. That's the same.
St. Lucian player.
That's the same top spin that down the line had won him a successful point moments ago. He saw it worked and he did it again. Oh dear. Seems that he is having difficulties, perhaps even seeing the ball. It appears that he's
There's a timeout on the match.
So players are taking a timeout, talking strategy. It's going to be a quick timeout. And they're on their way back onto the court. Matnik seems a little bit more focused. The score is 9-8. 9-8. Certainly, Martinique would want to tie this up quickly so that he can get into a deciding match. He's 2 points away, Tony. 2 points away from a win.
Yep, that's it.
And that's one of those 2 points. Score is now 8-10. St. Lucia has a chance to deuce the match. Let's see what he does with his 2 serves. Went a little long there. Cost him the match.
A little long there.
Yes.
Martinique has now come back to tie the game.
Yeah.
Tie the match.
Yes.
So it's 2 games apiece in the best of 5. So last game, final game. In this match.
Well, interestingly, Tony, on table number 1, the scores are pretty similar. They're going into a deciding match for the finals. Who will be crowned the champion of the ANOCES OECS 2025 Table Tennis Championships? Will it be St. Vincent or St. Lucia for the women's team, or will it be Martinique or St. Lucia for the men's team? And the scores are tied 2-2 apiece.
It couldn't be better scripted. It couldn't be better scripted in a final. You have the 2 final games going to the last game in the set.
But for now, we're on this table, Tony. We hope to bring highlights of that final match with the ladies. But for now, we're
This
taking...
game in front of us that we're viewing right now is the winner takes it all in this final match.
Very nice stop right there from Francis. Wasn't really it's a block, but it's almost
It's a
like
wonderful return.
Counter block.
Wonderful backhand return.
The score is 3-2. 3-7-2. It's just taking that possibly last point from St. Vincent. There you go. It's a 6-10. It's 6-10, Tony. This is match point for Lokia Primraj. And Anthony from St. Lucia saves match point. Saves match point. Primraj about to score. About to serve. Pushes it long and high off the board. A bit frustrated. She can smell victory. She knows it's close. But St. Lucia is not going away. The score is 8-10. Very exciting indeed. Let's see if St. Lucia can save 2 match points. She goes up for the serve. Very composed, very relaxed. And that's a win for Primraj out to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Well done to St. Vincent on winning that second match. Let's check back into our table number 1. Again, St. Lucia. St. Lucia is fighting. They're a comfortable lead, I would say. 8-4. So it seems like Martinique is actually fighting up in this final
Yes.
deciding match.
Yes, final and deciding match.
Oh, wow. What do you suppose happened there, Tony?
Mistimed. He mistimed the ball and he took the edge of his racket and flew up into the air. So that's basically what happened.
Score is now 9-4, 9-7-4. Those serves
And
are
there
pretty
you go.
good. Pretty solid serves.
Spain took the ball off the board.
And now Francis has himself
Point.
a match point.
Match point.
One match point saved.
Yes. He has 5 more.
It's not over until it's over, Tony.
Yep. Oh, and it was given
But
away.
It's over.
It was given away by the Martinique player. He served the ball long, didn't touch the board. So that's the end of that. So you have St. Lucia winning the men's team tournament.
Well, I believe there's one more match.
Oh, there's one more.
There's
Sorry.
one more match in the teams. I believe the score is now 3. Or is it 2? 2-love? Yes, 2-love.
2-love. Yes, sorry. So one more match to get to 3. Providing you don't have one of the biggest comeback in history.
We're just checking in real quick on a third place playoff here between Grenada and Martinique women's team. We have Monique Williams playing against our Martinique player. The score is 9-8. And this looks like the first in a set of 5, best of 5, I should say, a matchup between Grenada and Martinique in the first game. And Williams celebrates that smash. The score is 10-9. Williams trying to secure her first game win. And she needs to be careful because she can throw it off easily. The score is tied at deuce. So this is interesting. Martinique is fighting. Williams hits it into the net. The score advantage, Martinique 10-11. And Williams saves one match point. The score is 10-11. Williams ties it up a deuce. It's a fight going on here. It's a fight going on here among the players of Team Grenada and Martinique for third place. Another game point. Another serve for Williams. Another serve for Williams. And she
Good
seals
patience.
it.
Good patience she
She
showed
seals
in that point.
Certainly. Let's rejoin table number 2 for that matchup with St. Vincent and St. Lucia ladies teams fighting in the finals here. We have Leah Cumberbatch from St. Vincent and the Grenadines against our St. Lucian player. Just wiping up the board, make sure there are no wet spots. And the score is in Cumberbatch's favor, 7-4. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of tension here as these players work, as these players strategize how they're gonna win goal for their countries. But we're gonna go back to table 1 because we have the Martinicans and the St. Lucians of the men's team finals full steam ahead, with St. Lucia trying to seal the deal with this match here. And it's certainly in their favor, winning the first game. Nurse. Right, so Tony, there's a little error there. So we have the first game going to Martinique. Score is tied at 1-1. Very early days for this match. The score is quickly moving up, Tony. We have 2-4 in favor of Martinique. The young left-handed player from Martinique, ready to cover the board. He pushes long. Nurse throws it off. The score is 6-2. Quickly, the points are racking up for Martinique. 7-2. Looks like it just caught the edge of the board there. Nurses. All right, we lost that signal on table 1. But nevertheless, we are going to keep the action flowing. So we've switched to table 2 rather, with our ladies. Our ladies from St. Lucia and St. Vincent. This is the finals. Now, St. Lucia won the last encounter back in the last OECS championships 2 years ago, and they are certainly the defending champions in both the male and female men's teams events. So this is interesting that St. Vincent is giving them keen competition here in the ladies' teams. Absolutely, absolutely. A lot is riding here, a lot. We have bragging rights. Number 1, bragging rights. We have trophies. You have glory for country. It means a lot to these players. Many of them compete at the Caribbean regional championships. They're no stranger to intense competition, but it's nice to compete among our islands, the OECS, the best of the best. In a sense, this is preparing them for when they head out to other competitions, international and other regional competitions. Definitely, Tony, and there are opportunities for regional athletes to climb that career path. Well, take that career path. We have table tennis at the Pan Am Games. Our athletes have been represented at even World Table Tennis tournaments. The top Antiguan women's player has a national ranking, and she's here. She'll be here competing at the Singles Open over the next 2 days. So that will be exciting to see how our regional athletes stand up against her in this 3-day tournament, ANOCES OECS Table Tennis Championships. Let's have a look back at table number 1. Remember, St. Lucia is going up against Martinique in the men's teams, and it looks like Martinique is trailing by 2 points to Nurse. Nurse is trying to put some points on the board and secure his first win against the Martinican. The score is 7-7-6. Tied up at 7-all.
Is fighting back, trying to make this the last game. To extend the match. Trailing 2 games behind in the best of 5.
Let's have a look. Oh, well, the players are coming back. Let's stick with this match. Maybe over before we know it. It's going so quickly. 8-7. That timeout did St. Lucia well. It's 8-8 now. Nurse of St. Lucia knows he needs to win this match, this game to stay in the match. It's a nice little rally. It's been a while since we've seen a rally extended a little longer than the fourth ball. Oh, look at that, Tony. Martinique was able to. And now the score is deuce. 10-all. Nurse tried to place the ball away from him, but missed the table. And the score is advantage to Martinique. And it's over. All right, so we'll get back to table 1.
Table 1.
Table
We have table 2, sorry. We have the 2 ladies versus St. Vincent. Yeah, the Lucia-St. Vincent game is all tied up at 1 apiece. And in this match, St. Lucia is ahead by 2 points. The score is 3 points to 1. With St. Vincent ahead, sorry. Keenly contested match yet again. We've seen some really tight competition among the teams so far today. So just imagine what you would witness in the finals, both singles, men's singles, women's singles, mixed doubles, doubles, tomorrow and on Sunday. So if you have time, just pop on down to the youth center here in Grenada to see some wonderful tennis. It's been 25 years since we have had a tournament at that level in Grenada. So take advantage of the opportunity to witness high-level tennis among the islands in the OECS. Keenly contested match here. Score is 5-6 favor of St. Lucia. It's 5-7, 7-5. St. Lucia's serve right now. Eight 5 to St. Lucia. We have a timeout here. Now we going to witness another game between St. Lucia and Martinique. Remember, Martinique is trying to stage a comeback in this matchup in this finals. Martinique is fighting from behind. As we wind down this day's proceedings, the competition is still keen and the energy levels are still high. That's the beauty of youth.
serve in the lunchroom.
back here.